Good morning. We'll get started here in a minute. Make sure that the thing's going to work here. We're obviously not in my regular vehicle, so I'm pretty limited to the technology of which I have on hand. Everybody, good morning. We'll get started here in a minute. Make sure that the thing's going to work here. We're obviously not in my regular vehicle. We have to give everything a minute. I know the location might be acting up a little bit, but folks, that will get fixed in a little bit. Just a little patience. We'll have to give it a little bit of time here to sort itself out. We are in southwest Wisconsin right now. I'll have more information shortly. We need to let the stream warm up, so to speak, here before we can go through any details, because otherwise I'll just have to repeat myself. We've got a lot of people that jump on about 5-10 minutes into the stream. Southwest Wisconsin. I'll get to more information here in a couple of moments. So we are live in the Radar Omega app as well, if anybody would like to look at radar and the video stream in one place. I'll have to double check on that. I'll pull over here in a little bit and check on it. But you can see we've got a pretty awful road. This is getting nasty. It's very icy. I'm only doing about 48 miles an hour right now, and everybody behind me is so close to my back bumper. If we have to brake or anything, we're going to be in a major accident. So hopefully people slow down a bit. You cannot go over 50 miles an hour out here right now without sliding all over the road. I tried. I about crossed the center line, hit a car, so it's icy out here. Please, if you're going to go out today, heed the warnings. Please slow down. So many people in the ditch already this morning, passing like six cars in the ditch. Yeah, it's because people don't slow down in this weather. And again, I will get that location working here soon, folks, okay? Trying my best. So we're not in our normal vehicle today, so I'm a little bit unfair advantage, we'll call it. We are in southwest Wisconsin again. Yes, southwest Wisconsin. expecting this to be probably an all-day thing. I'm not exactly sure where the heaviest snow band is going to set up, nor really is anybody. Originally was thinking it was going to be the Madison area, but now it's looking maybe a little bit farther south. Yes, I will be getting the location working shortly, folks. It's probably the last time I'm going to ramble about it. I've kind of said it 20 times already. Yes, I know the location's not working. I appreciate you folks. Accidentally hide that soon. I promise. We'll stop up here. Oh, maybe not. We'll go to the next driveway. It's so icy we can't even stop at that one. We'll just go right in the ditch. This is awful. It is so slippery. Let the stream come back up here. Who is this now? Well, this is might be too much of a dead zone for me to get the tablet to work here, so I may have to relocate in order to do this. So I need an internet connection, obviously. Go in here in a minute. I'm just seeing if I've got enough internet connection. Internet's not going to cut it here. I'll have to go up the road a little bit, and then I'll refresh that and make sure it's not hidden, the source for the location. We're getting somewhat close to Dubuque. Windows are icing up. I hate this car. It is a mess out here. Again, you can follow along inside the Radar Omega app. I don't have any data, obviously, because this isn't my car, but I do have the location working in there. This part of Wisconsin's very piss poor for cellular coverage, folks, so I just bear with me here. There's not a whole lot I can do about it. There's really just not much here in this area at all. going to set up. Nobody really is quite yet. Roads are going downhill really, really quick as we head toward Dubuque. Winter storm warnings, but then there's a winter weather advisory, and it basically stretches all the way from Topeka, Kansas, all the way to Dubuque County, Wisconsin. Turn your headlights on. My God, I hate that. It's always a white car, too. I know about the flashes on the screen, folks. You know, nothing's perfect when you're in a backup vehicle. Sorry, I just can't do a whole lot about it right now. Hey, I think we'll be all right. Just a little patience here. I'm sure it'll sort itself out. It's a very low cellular area, coverage area. I get a chance to stop up here, I'll fix all those small issues that some folks are a little bit worried about. As quick as I can, but me being able to stay on the road here is most important right now because it's extremely slippery out here. If you do need to commute here in northeast Iowa or southwest Wisconsin, don't unless you absolutely have to. I think it would be safe to say. Because it really is a mess. This isn't just a little bit of snowpack, guys. This is ice. It was raining here before it started to freeze, so there is ice underneath this. So it doesn't matter how much snow we get at this point, in my opinion. We've got this icing, and that's enough to screw everything up. It's the worst kind of road condition you can get is ice. Anybody that lives in an area that gets winter weather knows that. Got like a mix coming down of ice and sleet and snow. A little bit of everything. Yeah, we've got Radar Omega on the YouTube stream as well there in the bottom left corner, folks. So that works as location also. But understand, yes, I agree. I am working on getting that location working. I just keep removing those messages, folks. Like, no offense, I'm trying, okay? Like, I promise. We are in southwest Wisconsin here. We're not even really near anything. There's just nothing out here. We're making our way toward Dubuque. I don't know why the location's not updating on the YouTube stream. It's most likely because I'm not in my vehicle, which I hope that they get that vehicle fixed today, because if they don't, there's going to be a pretty significant issue. That was supposed to be due back to me on on Monday, and then Tuesday, and then Wednesday, and now today. So I'm going to be calling them here around lunch and making sure that's on schedule, because we've got severe weather coming next week, and as big of a headache as it is to use these vehicles that aren't set up for it, I can't go out for a week and a half on end without my vehicle. So fingers crossed that they're able to get that done. I'm assuming right now they're just waiting on the alignment shop to get it in, but if the alignment shop's not going to get it in, then I'm just going to tell them I'll pick it up, it'll be paid for, and I'll just have to take it to a different one, because I gotta have my car. Like, it's really a pain. So no, we are not in my vehicle. Lots of people asking, we are not in my vehicle. Hence all the problems we're having. This thing's got crap tires on it too, so we gotta take it a little bit slower than normal. Roads are not good at all. I haven't seen the roads up here this bad in a while. Usually this area of this part of Wisconsin does a really good job with keeping the roads cleared off. I haven't seen a single plow since I left home. Not a single one. So I don't know what the game plan is or what, but I have a feeling that the roads got a little bit, they got crappy a little bit quicker than maybe the highway department's expected. I don't know, but definitely they need to be scraped or something, because this is getting bad. I mean, obviously you folks can't tell, you're not driving, but I'm sliding all over the road. I'm fighting this pretty good. Granted, like I said, the tires on this are crap, but regardless, it's really miserable out here. I can't even figure out the windshield wipers on this damn thing. Like, I hate driving cars that aren't mine. Automatic wipers need a way to turn them off ASAP. This is horrible. Stop and Google it. Yeah, we'll have to stop up here, folks. I can't even operate the wipers in this car. I hate new cars, I really do. They want to do everything for you. They want to keep you in the lane. They want to turn your high beams on automatically, and I can't stand that because of, reasons just like this. I mean, here we are in inclement weather, and I can't see because the wipers are on, frickin' turbocharged mode here. It's streaking the windshield. It's annoying. I'm not a fan of these newer vehicles. You can't even use the Bluetooth on them without being in park and all this. Not a fan. So, sorry about the windshield. I'll get that figured out here soon. There's no way to turn this off of nuclear mode here. I guess we'll just have to deal with them being on nuclear, I guess, for a little while. And understand too, folks, be mindful. I'm not going to be able to really see the chat today. I do have it up basically on an extra phone. but I can't really see it. It's small. It's not on my tablet or my computer like normal. So I'll be taking a peek at it every now and then, but I just won't be able to keep up with it very well today. Yeah, thanks everybody who's joined us so far. Should be a good stream. If you are new here and you're not in the chat, definitely hit the subscribe button. We do storm chases all the time, whether it's snowstorms or tornadoes. Yeah, I'm aware of a little bit of lag going on with YouTube, folks. YouTube's having some issues. It was having some problems yesterday. I actually got notified when I went live that there might be some issues where the stream wants to lag, where live streaming tends to lag just a little bit from time to time. So that'll get worked out here on its own. We just got to be a little bit patient here with it, because we're going to be going through times like that today on and off. Not really anything that I can do, unfortunately. We've been plagued with internet issues yesterday and today. Twitter didn't work yesterday. YouTube was having some problems. Facebook was down. It's been chaotic here in the world of the internet, I guess. Stopping up here at an intersection that I know has good service, and I'll get my computer out and I'll get that to location and everything fixed. Figure out these wipers and get on with the show here. Because I can't drive with these things on nuclear. It's streaking the hell out of the windshield. I don't know why the automatic wipers are trying to override everything I'm doing here. Because the windshield's not nasty or anything. Thanks, Barb, for the super chat. Thank you for helping out, of course, in the chat yourself. Stop in time. I think I will pull over here. Foot's on the brake and we're moving. That's not ideal. I'm gonna back into this guy's driveway. Like I said, the tires on this thing are terrible, so I don't necessarily trust being able to get out of a driveway unless we're forward facing. Watch some traffic go by here. I'll get my computer out, look at a little bit of data as well for you folks. Winter storm warnings are in effect mainly for northeast Iowa, but the winter weather advisories are primarily for almost winter storm conditions. It's a very high-end winter weather advisory. Let me try to troubleshoot with YouTube here a little bit, try to get this fixed for you. Turn these rain sensing wipers off for a minute. There we go. Wipers have been fixed. Yeah, I'm gonna try to see if I can fix that YouTube lag. There is a workaround with YouTube that I can do here. I just have to feed it from the backup thing. Here to see if I can trick YouTube into refreshing this a little bit. Sorry folks, I'm trying my best here. I don't know why this is being done like this. Showing that the location's working, it's populating. Very strange. If you're using Radar Omega, you can use the winter radar panel or reflectivity mode to look at the difference between the wintry mix, the snow, and the rain. Radar will differentiate them for you. I'm sorry about the technical difficulties, everybody. I apologize. It's not how I want to be spending my morning either. Yeah, I'm reading here this is a known issue with this choppiness. Let me try something. Apparently this has been going on since yesterday, and support staff continues to say that there's no problem, but everybody's complaining about the issue. It's like, well, yeah, when everybody's complaining about it, there probably is still an issue. Let me try one thing here quick. Hold on. Alright folks, we just might have to, I don't know, we may end up needing to end this. I'm sorry, I'm trying my best, but I wonder if we're just not going to be able to get a stream out on YouTube today, because we're having some other problems on the back end here. So this is getting a little bit infuriating. Continue to try a couple of things here. I'm just trying to isolate if the issue is YouTube or to try a couple of things here. So again, please bear with me. We'll get this sorted out as soon as we can. Trying to isolate if the issue is YouTube or if it's our streaming provider. So again, please bear with me. We'll get this sorted out as soon as we can. Yeah, the video's not working very good, folks. It's very choppy. We're having some major problems with the stream today, and unfortunately I have to make sure they're working. Otherwise I can't be out here, because we have to have a stream going in order for me to be able to break even to be out here. So just bear with me, folks. I'm trying. I appreciate you folks in the chat helping troubleshoot, but the issue is on the back end. It's something that I have to deal with back here. It's not really anything that's going to be fixed by refreshing YouTube or anything. Yeah, the internet seems to be just like broken today and yesterday. I don't know what the heck. I don't know if there was like a big outage with AWS or something. Kind of weird. Yeah, I appreciate all the help in the chat, folks, but I really do. But it's not anything that I can't, that you guys can fix on your end. And I understand at some points it looks good, but please understand too that it's important that I have it working properly, because while this is something I enjoy doing, it is also a business for me. So I have to make sure that our clients are getting a stream that's professional. I think. I don't know if this is related to Twitter's BS yesterday or what, but it could be. Like I said, it makes me wonder if there's like some sort of AWS outage. So I can't even update the location's not even manually updating now. I don't know why. Thanks. I appreciate it, folks, but we're probably just gonna drop it at this point. I know there's lots of comments about people saying it's working great. I know, but it's not on the back end. As soon as we start moving, we're gonna have it's gonna look like we're moving to about 5 FPS, and I can't have that. So the alternative is I just have to shut the stream down and do it, but I don't want to do that. I'd rather just leave the stream up. So I'm working on that, folks. I am able to see the stream. I appreciate all your input, but feel free to, don't worry about me. I've got this handled. I will be handling it. I've got it. I can see the output of the stream. It's just a lot of back-end issues. Like I said, I don't know if anybody knows, but I don't know if, like, it makes me wonder if the Twitter problem yesterday wasn't necessarily Twitter. I wonder if it was something else. I don't know whether it's Amazon Web Services or some sort of big Azure outage or what, but YouTube had problems yesterday when we were streaming with Radar Omega. The stream cut out a couple of times for no reason. I was having problems with Facebook yesterday too. I don't know what's been going on with the internet lately. It's like everything on the internet's been broken. The roads are getting worse and worse as we sit here. Yeah, AWS always seems to have an outage. That's why we don't stream using AWS anymore. Yeah, and then you contact support and they're like, oh, did you turn it on and off? And I'm like, yes, I turned it on and off. I hate that. Like yes, we have tried turning it on and off multiple times. Alright, so we'll get going here. Yeah, it was probably the balloon. I don't know, maybe that balloon was helping us. Maybe it had like 5G in it or something. Maybe we need the balloon to come back. I have no idea. It wasn't China, it was the government flying a 5G node above us for better service. If that's the case, then more power to them. Oh wow, this road is really not good either. Wow, we've actually got the 3 inches of snow accumulated here on this road. Interesting. Yeah, if you are just joining us, definitely share the stream if you can on your social media. Your friends may enjoy it. You can also like the stream. That's a free way to help out. It helps promote us in the algorithm. The more people that like it, YouTube realizes that, you know, it's not a terrible video and they promote it more. So. Conditions are worsening here as we go to the west, which is kind of to be expected. Trying to keep the windshield cleared off here, but we've got kind of slushy snow coming down, and it's kind of hard to do that. Lagging big time again, folks. We may just have to end the stream. I'm not quite sure if I can keep dealing with this. Let's see if I can end it. Try to figure something else out. Regardless, we are streaming live inside the Radar Omega app. It's probably working fine there. Yeah, I unfortunately, I just cannot have a stream of that quality. It does more harm than good for us. So we're probably going to have to end the stream here on YouTube, and I'll have to bring it down. Maybe we'll see once we get up to the edge of town here. May just have to bring the stream down and try to see if we can work out a backup plan here. This is not going to cut it. Still haven't run across any plows or anything. I'm kind of surprised. This is a state highway. I would have thought that maybe we would have came across one or two by now. Roads are definitely going downhill pretty quick. But yes, I will probably be ending the stream in about 15 minutes, folks. I cannot allow that type of FPS lag on YouTube. It does more harm than good, because what happens is people come in and then they click off the video real quick, and that's really bad. It's very detrimental to the channel and the algorithm pleasing. So I will probably end it up here in Dubuque and make a phone call and see if I can get a backup plan in place here. Because I think I need to change the... I think it's a problem with giving it a 1080p 60 feed. I think it's like an ingest issue that YouTube is having with the ingest servers or something. I don't know. So I just need to end up giving it like 1080 24 or 720 30 or something. So I don't think the stream will be down for long, but I'll probably have to pull it down. But stick along with me here, because we may or may not have to. Seems like the internet only has these sort of problems on days when I need it to actually work. Kind of like yesterday, we had a severe weather situation and people couldn't tweet out weather information. Fantastic. Now my phone charger's not working. There we go. So we're probably about 10 minutes outside of Dubuque, Iowa, right now. Not exactly sure where the center of the road actually is. We're just kind of guessing here. I don't know if that must be the side or the edge of it. They might have just updated the winter storm warning. I'll have more information on that in a minute. May end up going up toward Madison here shortly. Depends where the heaviest snow actually sets up. It's really hard to tell right now. Still haven't had a full changeover yet in all the areas. Once we do have a full changeover from rain to snow everywhere, it'll be a little bit easier to kind of figure out where the changeover is actually, or where the heaviest snowfall actually is going to line up. Some of the heaviest snow is down there near Davenport, Iowa right now. Or mix. I don't know if that's snow or a mix down there. Again, hard to tell. For some reason, the Quad Cities or the Davenport, Iowa radar site is not it's not determining the P-type or the precip type. So if you use the winter weather mode here on Radar Omega, it's not determining the difference between mixing snow and rain, but all the other radar sites are, so I don't know if there's some sort of issue or what's going on. That's kind of weird that it's only that radar site, so something must be going on. It's been like that all morning, so I don't know if like the radar is not in the proper mode or something, or how that works. but that's really not that important because it's cold out. We know it's going to be wintry precip, so you can still use, you know, regular reflectivity. We're going through the little town of Hazel Green right now. Not snowing as much here. There's like little ice pellets now mixed in. That seems to be the dominant precip type here now. Kind of interesting. There's a plow. Haven't seen one of those yet for a while. I've got sound. I've seen like 4 people now say they don't have sound, but I have. We've definitely got sound. I don't know what's going on. Maybe that's another YouTube problem. Who knows? Not much traffic out, which is a good thing. Still only able to go about 40 miles an hour, which is really slow. It's very icy. That rain that we had before it changed over to a mix and then snow did not help the road conditions at all. Right around 31 degrees according to the car, so right at that freezing mark right now. Got a mesoscale discussion too now. Periods of heavy snow with visibility reductions probable through early afternoon for eastern Iowa and southwest Wisconsin. There is quite a bit of snow on the road though. This has been primarily kind of like a sleet and an ice event so far, but obviously we're getting into that area where we're transitioning over more to snow. out here, though. Still don't know where the road actually is. We're almost to Dubuque. Those semis are definitely not on their side of the road. See the yellow paint just barely through the snow, and it's about a foot to the left of where that guy's driving, but it's kind of anybody's guess at this point. You turn your headlights on there, buddy. Guess not. Yeah, they need to get a plow through here. This is a pretty major state highway. And, I don't know, man. This needs to be scraped off. It would be nice if they could at least get one lane scraped off. I'm surprised they don't. They usually keep up with it if this got a little bit out of control for them or something. Maybe they didn't expect it to get this bad this quick. Visibility is probably only about 1,000 feet or so. Probably going to want to stop up here at the rest area and figure out a game plan. I don't know if we want to go into Iowa or if we maybe want to start heading up toward Madison. I'm not quite sure. But there's a rest area up here. And I'm going to try one thing. I'm streaming a 1080-60 video feed here into the thing. I'm going to try to back that down to 720/30 and see if that saves a little bit. Maybe YouTube will play nicer with us. I don't know. I wonder if we're overloading our bandwidth allotment or something. So we'll stop and check that out. Then I'm going to look at radar as well. don't think I've ever actually been up into this rust area before. Oh my, this hasn't been plowed at all. There's like 5 inches of accumulated snow here. Wow, I wish I had my tape measure. Hold on, let me stop and get a picture or video or something. Come on, car, you can handle it. Snow's definitely coming down. Hang out here for just a minute. Don't really want to stop in the accumulated snow because, like I said, the tires on this thing are to be desired, or leave a little bit to be desired. The last thing I want is to get stuck because of tires. I'm going to make up a little bit of a game plan. Get my computer here. Alright, you're going to see the stream be right back screen for a second. I'm going to end this and then see if I can push a little bit smaller resolution stream and have it fix itself. Alright, so we're going to see if this plays a little bit nicer with us. Probably not. I'm going to take a look at radar here and see if we want to go into Iowa or Wisconsin or what. Kind of interested to see what 151 looks like. We could head, I think eventually we're going to head north, but for right now we'll probably head toward Dubuque, or through Dubuque, and see what things are like in that area. But I think eventually we're going to need to get a little bit up toward Madison. Subject to change, obviously. Again, we are streaming live in Radar Omega today as well. Are you kidding me? Hold on, we gotta rock ourselves out of this, apparently. This is why you don't drive around with crap tires. There we go, kind of. Sliding sideways, awesome. That's why I didn't want to stop in that pile of snow. I had a feeling it was going to happen. I just want my car back so bad. I'm going to have, like I said, I'll call them here around lunchtime and ask them, well, I'm not even going to ask. I'm just going to be like, hey, please tell me you're done. Please. So this is 151, which it's a 4-lane, so it might actually be in good shape. But we're going to cross over into Iowa here in less than a mile. So we'll see how Iowa's managing their roads. Probably better than Wisconsin right now by the looks of it. I don't know what's going on. Usually these roads are fine. They're just not out today like I thought they would be. The highway crews, that is. Which is surprising. Either that or, I don't know, maybe they're somewhere else. I don't know, it's just like I said, it's strange. Normally everything's really in good shape. Windshield's kind of a train wreck again, sorry. Not sure what's going on. I don't know why the camera just get fogged up or something. it's just the windshield. I think we'll have to, once we get over the bridge here, I think I'm going to have to stop and clear off the windshield for you guys. I think you might be staring, the camera might be focused directly into like a streak on the windshield or something. I will figure out what's going on with that. I'm gonna defrost on high for a minute, so let's sort that out.
Can you take a picture of the Jeep in the snowfield when you get flat?
This car. I don't even know how to turn the defrost on. Gas station up here. Yeah, the camera's looking like directly into a giant streak on the windshield, so I'll try to get that cleaned off for everybody up here. On the overpass, it's not too slippery up here. They must have pre-treated the road or something. Not much for traffic out here though, just coming into the east side of Dubuque right now. Normally this road's full about this time of day. I can't even see the street lights. Are they off? No, they're on. They're just LED street lights. Kind of the problem with these LED stoplights is LEDs don't generate heat to melt off the snow, so that's kind of a downfall with LED stop and go lights. But I thought they were off. I thought maybe the power was out, but you just couldn't see the top lens or the top red. The snow's definitely a little bit on the wet side. It seems to be sticking to everything, all the signs. Everybody is stopped, and I don't know why. But the left lane's open, so. I wonder if there's a pretty big hill up here. I wonder if there's people getting stuck on the hill. That would not surprise me. I don't know why we're not using the left lane, though. I don't know, is it blocked or something? This guy's going around. I guess we'll follow him. Not quite sure. Oh, there is a semi stuck in the middle of the road. Nice. And, great. Yeah, that'll cause a little bit of a traffic problem. Coming, dude. You can only come so fast. It's a little bit slippery out. Wow, what a mess. I don't know what's going on right here. I think these are all, I don't know if it's one stuck truck and then everybody else got stuck, or if everybody got stuck at once, or what. This is kind of weird. Not entirely sure what happened there. Really wasn't even that big of a deal. It just seems that the semis can't get up the hill. Nobody looked like they were actually stuck. We need to get some plows out. I don't know where all the plows are right now. This is really weird. Sorry about the choppiness, folks. I'm trying my best. I don't know what's wrong with YouTube today. Oh man, I wonder if we need to get the drone up in the air. This other lane here is a mess. Look at that. Looks like traffic is still moving though, so everybody's kind of getting stuck going uphill in one lane. Looks like the cars are able to keep moving, so that's good. But This is what I was figuring was the problem here. Is this is a pretty big hill, and this, I had a feeling this was going to be a problem. I am honestly surprised that there haven't been more accidents, though. Yeah, I would love to stop and put the drone up there, but folks, I don't think there's anywhere. I'm not going to fly it from here because I won't be able to with the snow, but there's just nowhere to stop close to that to try to get the thing up. Yeah, I am so sorry about the lag, folks. It's working flawlessly in the Radar Omega app. If you guys want to watch, you can also watch in the Radar Omega app. It's working flawlessly. YouTube is just letting us down again here with the lag, and I don't know why it's doing that. I am so sorry. It is not good. I'm gonna see if I can do something about that. This is horrible. But yeah, this, I don't know, we're not gonna be able to get back that way, I don't think. So if we do end up going back up north 151, I'll try to see if there's some, we'll probably have to go around and go through town. That's always a bad hill though in the winter. I think we'll pull over here. I want to look at some traffic data, come up with another plan here. Stop at this Casey's for a moment. What is this car doing? I don't think he knows what he's doing either. Get out of the snow for a minute, let this windshield catch up with the de-icing. Too much there. Trying to defrost the wipers a bit. don't even know if we can get through 151. I'm kind of tempted to try though. We'll try it. Traffic was moving through there, so. If I had my car, I wouldn't be worried about it because you could pretty much just go right through the ditch with that thing, but not with this. This tow truck service truck thing is stuck. I don't even know how he got there. That's not the road. I'm guessing he thought it was the road, and it's not. Slow light. Come on, car. God dang it. Ugh. That's fine. We'll just back up and play whose lane is it anyway. Alright, we've got, okay, there's a button. Alright, it's traction control's off, so should not deal with that again. Somebody could explain to me why these new cars, like, I understand the point of traction control, but I'm sorry, like, people get stuck in the snow because of that feature all the time because you can't spin your tires. It's the most frustrating thing ever. So, that is being disabled. That is like the first thing I always turn off when it starts to snow is the traction control. Frustrating thing ever. So you've got to be able to spin your tires in the snow, otherwise you are going nowhere. I don't know if traffic's moving or not. There was a snowplow up here that was having kind of a tough time getting between the cars when we were driving by, so we'll see, stop and see. I'm kind of thinking it might be drone time. If this lane doesn't get moving, I'll put the drone up. If traffic doesn't get moving, we may have to turn around and go the wrong way, I don't know. So we can't sit here all day, but I think people are getting through. We're in Dubuque, folks. Dubuque, Iowa. Let's get that ready just in case we end up needing it. They really need to have some traffic control out here, though. For back there at that intersection, so people don't get stuck coming through there. I don't know why. They should have that intersection blocked. If this lane is not, or if this, if the northbound here of the highway is not passable, then they need to have some police back here at this traffic or this intersection. Because what's going to happen here is people are going to start coming down here, and now nobody's going to be able to get down here to tow these vehicles out. I'm kind of tempted to see if we can back up past this car. Okay, we'll let this guy by, and then we're right at the intersection basically, so I think we're going to need to back up to the intersection. We can't get through. We can't be here because this is just clogging up the road for whatever tow truck eventually comes through here. They need to have some traffic control. I don't know why there isn't any. This is really surprising. Oh yeah, we're not, everybody's back, now everybody's backing out behind us, so. There's like 5 cars behind us backing up, so I'm just gonna do what they're doing. One of them is a tow truck, so. If the tow truck's backing up, I'm gonna back up too. Probably sure Twitter is crucifying me right now for being an unsafe person, but we can't be down here in this pile up, because that's how people get killed and rear-ended and stuff. I'm not gonna be a part of that. We'll back up here and we'll put the drone up and take a look. Hopefully they get some police up here, because they should have this northbound closed so that this doesn't happen. This is really dangerous. People come flying down that hill and then they don't realize traffic stopped. Oh yeah, there's a semi trying to back up now. This is not ideal. Semi is, driver is out talking to this minivan, trying to get this minivan to stop blocking the road, but nobody can back up because we're at the intersection now, but nobody can back up because this minivan driver is just sitting in the left lane and won't move, so that's awesome. If I had my car, we could go through this median, but with the, because this isn't an actual barrier, it's just a windrow from the plows. I would go through that with my car, but not with this, not with these tires. And we're gonna back up a little bit, and actually, we might be able to get through where that truck went. Some ladies running up to us here. I don't know what's going on. Oh, she's going to the next car. I don't know where she came from. Yeah, we can't get through where those cars are turning around. This vehicle's got terrible tires. I'm just going to keep backing up and hope this minivan moves. That's what everybody else is doing. What are you freaking doing? There you go. There is a this semi that's coming up here just about picked the front of that tow truck off. Oh my god. Tow truck behind us just yeeted it through the median. It almost didn't end well for him. About caused an accident with this semi. Yeah, everybody's coming up from down there. Where is the police here? Like, we need some traffic control. If I had my car, I'd sit here and, I don't know, put some flares out or something, but this has got to be blocked off. There's going to be an accident. I don't know why. Because, see, now we've got people coming the opposite way down the other lane. There's our minivan that's caused all this. Shame on you, minivan. Let's get out of the intersection. Let's get up here. Somehow, I think I can get back there. There's a parking lot I want to get to, but I don't know how to get to it. Hold on, I need my map. Okay. Is that a road? I don't know. Is that? Yes, that's a road. Great. Oh my god, I need my car back so bad. Alright, we'll go down here. This road is an overpass eventually to the highway, and then we'll try to put the drone up. We can fly the drone in the snow. It doesn't really bother. You can fly the drone in light rain too. It doesn't really bother them. Come on, people, get moving. Yeah. This is where you have problems. Dubuque is basically built on the side of a hill, and all the residential streets are like a 7%, well, they're more like a 5% grade, and it is a wreck in the winter. Absolute wreck. So we'll be able to, there's an overpass up here with that highway, right where that big traffic jam's at. I'll be able to get a look. I'm curious to see what's actually going on. This is what I'm talking about all the roads being on a grade. Pretty substantial grade too. A lot of like sleet and ice buildup on these trees too. The branches are sagging quite a bit, so I wonder if we're gonna end up with some power outage issues, you know, with trees falling on the lines and such out here. Just kind of a way to add insult to injury. Quite a bit of snow has already fallen here. I see a snow report has popped up on the map. How much? 1.5. Oh, there's been more than... Yeah, that's not accurate. There's way more than 1.5 inches of snow here, that's for sure. Way more. So 61, whatever, 51, 61, whatever. It's right here. I don't know if we can see where those stock vehicles are from here or not. Doesn't look like it. Let's just drive around a little bit here, see if we can see anything. I don't see anything. It looks like all that traffic's either before or after right where we're at. So I can't see anything. I'm not going to put the drone up, you know, unless I see something. I don't want it to get too far out of my sight. I don't think we want to get back on the highway. I have a feeling it's probably impassable now. This guy's going the wrong way. What is he doing? I have a plan. Go up here to Highway 20. It's a state highway, about 2-3 miles ahead, and we'll take that back east into Dubuque. Power the drone off for now. Alright, so we're almost up here to 20. Thanks everybody for joining today. Thanks to our channel members, our super chatters, PayPal users, and everybody in between. We are still live in the Radar Omega app as well if you want to go ahead and track this winter storm. We are, I believe we're in a winter storm warning county right now. Winter weather advisories surrounding the area. Substantial travel impacts so far. This is definitely overperforming a little bit. It's a lot worse out here than I thought that it was going to be. This car must be spun out or something. So this is not the highway we came in on. This is 20. And it looks like everybody's moving. There's been a plow through here. It's been scraped down, thankfully. People just gotta keep moving. It's really icy. Just can't get up the hill there in the other lanes. That's about all it is. Yeah. Can we get up there? Might not be able to get through here. Oh, cars. Are you kidding me? Why would you take your front-wheel drive car up that hill? Like, come on, guys. Everybody forgets to drive in the winter, I'm telling you what. Oh my god, you don't... Okay, well, hopefully there's nobody behind us. So we're going to have to back up, because these guys are going to have to back down the hill. This little Kia Soul, though, he might get through that snow. He's got gravity working with him. But I have a feeling we might be stuck here for a little bit because there's a bunch of traffic coming through now. And I need to back out and back onto the road. Oh, screw it. Dude, you know what, if that guy with that little beater toaster can get through there, then we can get through there. I don't know why this guy in this white car doesn't just back straight down it. All he's got to do is back up, because the other lane's plowed. Like, back up. I kind of want to go up there and be like, hey, just back up. Back up. Okay, well, he's not going to do it, so if that little toaster could get through this median, then we should be able to too, shouldn't we? Okay, all right, minivan, stop. Stop. Like, all right, I'm about to have to yell at this minivan. He is getting right up on my bumper, and I need some room to work here, and it's starting to really tick me off. Hey, you're gonna have to back up, dude. We're trying to make it work, but you gotta back up, please. Thank you. Hey, man, if you don't back up, we can't get through. What? Hey, sir, I need you to back up a little bit. We're trying to make this work. Back up just a little bit, please. This car's stuck up here. We're trying. You can't pull ma'am, you can't pull forward. Your front wheel drive's not going to get you through this. I can't go around you, ma'am. You're literally in my way. Please back up about 10 feet and we'll get this car unstuck. Jesus Christ. There's nobody behind you, ma'am. Like, I'm trying to back up so that we can get this car out, because if this guy just backs straight up, we're fine, but this minivan behind me is refusing to back up even though there's nobody behind him. So hopefully this car can get out. This is just silly. This is just silly. Ma'am, alright. This lady... Ma'am, please wait for the... Ma'am, I'm going to tell you right now, this car is blocking. You cannot get through. You can't get up this hill. If you want, go around. I'm waiting for the... You cannot get up the hill. We have tried. We're waiting for this car to get through. You may go around if you would please. Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you. See, now look what's happening. Our edge is stuck. Alright, well, I'm going to move over and let Karen in the soccer mom van get her car stuck, and then I'm not going to help her. Because this is beyond ridiculous. I don't know what her problem is, but this is just ridiculous. Like, it's not the Fortis edge here, it's the minivan behind me. But see, we can't get up this hill. Like, if she would just back her van up, we would have no problems. But she won't do that. You see, in this Ford, like, that's what I was going to try to do, but I knew that was going to happen, so. We're just going to sit here until the minivan eventually backs up. Once she backs up, nobody's going to have a problem. Because I think this white car, honestly, could probably just, probably could just crank his tires to the left and floor it, and he would probably spin around. This edge can back up. This red car is not stuck. He just can't get up the hill. Because the minivan behind us refuses to back up, and she won't listen to what I'm saying. She just tries to talk over me. So I guess I don't know what I did wrong in that interaction there. Apparently I set her off. All I was trying to do was advise her she needs to back her car up. This red car needs to stop because they're just getting themselves buried. And if they stop driving here, I might go up there and tell them that they need to stop because they're burying their car. This wouldn't be a problem if the minivan behind us would just back up. That's literally all she has to do is back up about 20 feet and you're back on the 4-lane, and then everybody here can back up, including that white car. I'm not quite sure why that white car doesn't just back up down the other lane, but to each their own. This is what happens when people are driving and they decide to get nasty attitudes because of their ego. Example, minivan person here behind me. I guess I shouldn't say lady. I think it's a lady. It could be a man. It could be either. I don't know. But because they're refusing to back up, these cars are stuck. Keep in mind, nobody here would be stuck if she would just back up. Because everybody can back. I mean, we've got gravity here. Like, I don't know why she's so violently angry at me. All I advised her to do was to back up. But whatever. So we'll sit here and watch karma play out. I feel bad for this red car. It looked like an older lady driving it too. She might be able to get up. If she gets up, we might be able to. Her tires look pretty bald as well. But you got to watch out for these like 80-year-old ladies, because they're the ones that actually know how to drive in this. It seems like, because you'll get passed by these old ladies in their little front-wheel drive Buick LeSabres all the time, going like 90 down the freeway with 10 inches of snow on the ground. Like, they don't care. They'll get through it. But yeah, this car in front of us is fine. Like, they're not stuck. They just need to back up, and I would be able to get out of their way here if minivan person would just back up. That's all she has to do is back up. Like, oh my God, why are people like this? I just don't understand it. Like, the winter driving ego thing is a serious problem. We could probably make a left turn here through this median. The toaster got through it, and that's probably just front-wheel drive, that Kia Soul. So we could probably, but it looks like it might be a concrete barrier here up until where that white car is. So we got to move up some, but I don't want to get on this red car's bumper, obviously. There's behind us, there's literally a pickup truck behind the minivan person that's blocking traffic in the turn lane so that she can back up, but she won't back up. Yeah, if the Kia Soul front-wheel drive toaster box can get through that, we probably can, but I have to be able to get up a little bit farther to get through it. Like I said, I have no idea what's going on with this white car. All he has to do is back up. That other lane's plowed. Like, just back up, dude. I have no idea what's going on. I think he's even got an all-wheel drive badge on the back of that too, so that might be an all-wheel drive car. So I'm not sure what's going on there. Keep in mind, this is pretty comical, because nobody here is actually like stuck. Everybody here is choosing to be like temporarily stuck because of this minivan. If this minivan would literally just back up 20 to 30 feet straight back, we could literally all just back straight up, but we can't do that. And keep in mind, like I said, there is a pickup truck back there blocking the turn lane, trying to allow people to back up, but yeah. This edge is they're gonna have to, I wonder if we could. No, we can't back around the minivan because, god dang it. The minivan's in the middle of the road. I was hoping maybe we could sneak around them, but. Oh my god. This is actually kind of funny. I mean, I got nowhere to be. I mean, we're streaming, we're out here just watching this crap storm happen. What's probably going to happen now, based on my winter driving experience, this red car is going to end up getting spun around about 180 degrees, and then we'll probably just be able to back straight over that center. They don't realize they can do it, but they will realize that they can do it. Those tires don't look very good on that car. He's just digging, he or she is just digging himself a hole, though. I'm not sure, I'm not quite sure what to think of the situation. I feel like this person in the red car, though, is somebody that actually has winter driving skills, because they've managed to not suck themselves into that ditch. So an amateur would have probably buried their car in that ditch by now. This person, because they're so persistent in not giving up and throwing a crybaby fit, to me indicates that they're probably a skilled winter driver. Realizing that after about 60 minutes of fighting with this, they will eventually get up the hill. Clearly a Iowa born and raised resident right here. Yeah, I might have to get out and talk to minivan person, but I really don't want to talk to minivan person because I'm afraid it's just going to cause a verbal altercation, as she was already screaming at me and calling me cuss words when I told her to just back straight up because there's a car stuck, and then she told me, "You got four-wheel drive, you idiot." And I'm like, yeah, I get that. There's a car here. Like, what am I supposed to do? Just, like, hit the car? Like, oh, my God. This just never ends. Like, this is mildly hilarious. I think like I said, what's going to happen, you guys can wager your own bets, but this red car is probably going to get spun around, and then if he's going forward, he may be able to just snake around us and weave in and out between me and the minivan. If I had my car, I'd just go around with the winter tires, but we do not have the best tires for doing this right here. Interesting. We could take bets and figure out how long this is going to take. Like, I'm just amazed by how persistent this vehicle in front of us is. Like, this person deserves an award. Get through this and then what? Yeah, I'm interested to see the minivan behind us. It looks like it's just a front-wheel drive Grand Caravan, like a gray, like front-wheel drive minivan. So they're not getting up this hill, and I don't know why he or she thinks that they're going to get up this hill once we get up this hill with their front-wheel drive minivan. I could get out and push this red car, but I can't push them up that hill. As soon as they stop trying, we'll see if we can advise them to go through the median. Oh, no, the door is open. It is an older gentleman. He's probably grew up on a farm. He's got a big smile on his face. He's enjoying this. He's having the time of his life. It's probably the most excitement that he's had all week. Yep, he is. Yep, see, he's got his wheels cocked. He is gonna try what the Kia Soul tried. I'd help, guys. I can't help him. I can't push him up the hill. I can't. I'm sorry. I physically cannot push them up the hill. Like, this is a steeper grade than it looks. Like, this is like a 3 or 4% grade here. But I think he is. Yeah, he now sees what he has to do. He is trying to get his vehicle pointed the other way, and he is going to go over the snowdrift. So this guy is going to get it. He looks like he grew up on a farm. He had some suspenders, it looks like, under that coat, and flannel shirt. So this guy's going to get it done. It's going to take him a minute. Yep, he took one look at it and he's like, he knows what needs to be done now, so he will succeed. He's just going to take a minute. He's probably thinking, I got my tractor through this in the blizzard of 78. I can get my Ford Edge through it. All right, buddy, you do you. He's trying to, now it appears he's burying his car a little bit. No, I see what he's doing. There we go. He's trying to get a little bit of momentum. It's probably not, this is probably not the method that I would use, but he might know more than I do. He's made negative progress. He's about 5 feet closer to us than he was when he started. Here comes a private plow. Is going to, is he going to help the situation, or, nope, he is. He's going to attempt to pull the white car, it looks like. If that white car would get out of the way, I think this red car would have a chance, because he could just gun it straight. If you are just joining us, we are literally not stuck. We are just unable to move. There is a minivan behind us. The lady's called me every curse word under the sun when I advised her that we've got to back up because of these vehicles stuck. We have about 30 feet behind us to drive pavement and a turnaround in an intersection, but she refuses to back up, which means that the red car is stuck because I'm blocking the red car, and the white car could probably back down this hill as well. So we're all wagering, once we get past here, we're going to see if the minivan gets stuck, because if they do, that would be instant karma. That's probably what's going to happen. It appears to be a front-wheel drive minivan. What kind of plate? Good question. It's not an Iowa plate on the minivan. It is not an Iowa plate. To be honest with you, it actually looks like a Georgia plate. A lot of orange on it. It looks like it might be a Georgia plate. Don't quote me. So it could be from somebody that's never driven in snow before in their life. So we got to give them a little bit of an understanding. The red car in front of us, that's clearly a local. They definitely know how to drive in the snow. He's working his way out. Now we've got white plow truck up here, the half-ton plow truck that is attempting to pull out this Kia Optima. Boy howdy, if this isn't entertaining, I don't know what is. Now would have been a good time to put the drone up, but there's really nothing to drone because the traffic behind us is now moving again. But if you are new here, check out our website, seethestorm.com. It's pinned in the chat description. We do have links to the Radar Omega YouTube channel and links to download the Radar Omega app. If you folks would like to join us on Radar Omega, you can do so. You'll be able to look at live radar and see our live stream. Thank you to all of our super chatters. Your super chats, PayPal contributions, Venmo, Cash App, whatever. That all goes to keeping this stream live because it is kind of expensive, obviously. So thank you folks for all of your contributions, whether you're a current or future or past contributor. And even if you're not and you just enjoy watching the stream, same. Thank you for watching, because if nobody watched the stream, it would be pointless. And looks like four-wheel drive half-ton plow truck guy here is having a struggle here getting this car through. It's definitely a front-wheel drive only Kia. Definitely the worst kind. Red car is waiting for an oncoming minivan. I think if he would just back up a little bit and floor it, he'd probably be fine. Probably get right up that. I hope he didn't like fall asleep or something. Well, interesting. Losing confidence in our red car now. I kind of thought that they would have moved by now. I'm not quite sure why but he's taking it out of reverse now, so he's still awake in there. He might be waiting for that white truck to come back and offer some assistance. I really think if he just gives it some gas now, he could really probably get up this hill. But I'm not about to go up there and tell him that, because about time I tell him that, he'll get stuck. So. No, it's the minivan behind us that's causing the problems, folks. This red car, he just got caught up, and it's the minivan behind us that will not back up, because we could all just back up. We're actually on a hill right now. We could just back down the hill, but this minivan person is very, very verbally upset and won't do that. I guess it's possible that her Dodge Caravan does not have reverse. I'm assuming that must be the problem, because she was very upset about being advised she needs to put it into reverse. Oh, hold on here. This guy in this red car is looking at that pickup truck like, are you kidding me? You're not going to pull me out too? You guys should have seen the look on his face when that truck just drove away. Yeah, he can get out of this. He's just got now he's got some room to work, so he'll be all right. He just needs some room to work. This is mildly entertaining. I'm really not quite sure why he's stuck. It doesn't... I think he's off the road a little bit. I think the road might be a little bit farther to the left, because it seems like he's just sinking in. But looking at the tracks from where that car was stuck, the snow doesn't look that deep. So I think once he gets out of this rut, he'll be fine. He's just got to work his way up there a bit. He actually might be better off driving into that snow a little bit, because the road is so icy. But I have a lot more confidence in this guy now that the white car is gone. This is mildly entertaining. I mean, I'd be lying if I said that I wasn't a little bit entertained by this. I mean, I'm actually wondering, see, if we got out of his way... Part of the problem is every time I creep up an inch, this minivan gets closer. I'm wondering if we could just shoot it past him to the left and get out of his way, and then he'd have some room to back up and try it again. But I'm afraid the minivan's just going to creep up behind us. Minivan is laying on her horn. I don't know what she wants me to do. I honestly don't know what she wants me to do. Like, there's a car. This guy is, believe it or not, this guy is making some progress though. He's got to back up a little bit more. If he would back up maybe another 2 or 3 feet and get a little bit of a run at it, I think he'd be fine. He's got to cut it harder to the left. See, he keeps straightening it out, and then he's just following his wheel tracks. If he would cut it a little bit harder to the left, he'd be fine. And I think, yeah, there we go. Now he's out of his rut. All right, watch out. This guy's dangerous now. He's got it. Floor it. It's go. Oh, maybe not. Come on, man. We're cheering for you. Let's go. Floor it. This guy is being way too gentle on his forward edge. He needs to just hammer that pedal. Maybe his traction control is getting the best of him. But if you are just joining, this guy appears to be probably in his upper 80s. He's got some suspenders and flannel shirt. This guy looks like he came right off the farm. He probably grew up on a farm, and he's, if anybody's going to get this Ford Edge up this hill, it's going to be this guy. Yeah, minivan lady is still behind us. Has not backed up yet. Howdy.
Should I push him now?
I don't think they're going to get up it anymore. Did you see the white car that was stuck? Yeah, there is. Which car?
That kitty litter.
What kind of car do you have?
I have a Jeep Grand Cherokee.
So right here where this, if this guy could get up a bit, we can turn around here because it's not a median here. A Kia Soul got through it.
Yeah.
So this guy, if he could get up just a little bit or turn, I think he's trying to get turned, we'd be all right.
I just need to get to the hospital.
Yeah, I mean,
He's got some kitty litter.
do you have a shovel?
I have a scraper.
Okay, with maybe the three of us might be able to get him, because if we can get him turned around, we can turn around. So, see what we can do.
Turn around. I gotta bust it, but...
Okay. All right, we'll see if we can push this guy. I don't think the kitty litter is going to help, but we'll see if we can push this guy now that we've got like 5 people. Yeah, watch out. This guy like is fixing to run these people over now. Like, I gotta get my coat on here. Run at it. Oh, great. Oh, that is the emergency room doctor for the hospital, apparently, that lady. Now we gotta... Hold on here, I gotta negotiate this a bit. There we go. That's how it's done. Huh. Minivan got stuck. I shouldn't laugh at that, but after as mean as that person was and didn't get out to help push, it's probably what they deserve. Minivan is buried in the snow. Oh boy, she went way into the ditch too. This guy's got tire chains on. Heck yes. You know, and that's what's ridiculous. So we've got the emergency room doctor out there doing more work than the lady in the minivan who refuses to get out of her car and do anything. Like, come on, you know? Like, just be good people. Like, you don't have to block the road and scream at people for telling you to back up. I mean, Jesus. Look at this, totally screwed up here on the right, or the left. Good Lord. That tree, that's what's causing a lot of this in this lane, that tree down right there across part of the road. Definitely slippery out. this out since we're stopped. Tweeted out a little bit of a clip here of the gridlock. We're getting through. I think they've got, we're backed up all the way to the stop and go lights down here. Which is kind of a problem. That's why, I think that's why we're going and then stopping. Someday that'll upload. I don't know why it's still uploading. Twitter uploads, or Twitter is a pain to get videos to upload to. It's like it takes forever, even on a good connection. I don't know why. At least we are moving slowly. I wonder if something's wrong with Twitter again. Jesus Christ, what the hell is going on now? I think that's my phone. Why is it so loud? Hello? Yeah, why? Yeah, well, I don't think you're gonna beat this. Freaking all 4-lane highways they're clogged. Like they're literally impassable. Yep, I just had a verbal altercation with a lady that didn't want to back her van up so that everybody could get unstuck, and she called me every name under the sun, and she looked like she was going to come out and try to beat me with something. I thought it was going to get kind of bad there for a minute, and then once we all got unstuck, she went and buried her van in the ditch, so that's karma. Oh, I don't have a problem with it. She deserved it. But yeah, you can't really drive out here, and you can't get around because Dubuque is built on the side of a hill, so like the residential streets you can't use. So I'm just going to start heading toward Madison because like I literally can't get around, and I'm not going to try the residential streets because they're like 7% grade. Okay, yeah, there should be a lot of ways to get around that. There's a lot of county roads. You could always take Highway 51 too. That parallels the interstate. Okay. Oh, are you? You're in Janesville? Really? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you can take 51, I would get the hell off and take 51. Yeah, you're like 5 minutes from my office, so, and looking at the camera at the office, the roads, like residential roads, are impassable, so. Yep. Great, see ya. Yep. New winter storm warnings now for Greene County and Dane County. Probably gonna actually want to head east. God, I can't get this to upload. I don't know what's going on with Twitter. Probably actually head east, go toward Monroe and Janesville. So go to Monroe and then go north to Madison, I think. 'Cause I think that's where the heaviest snow is right now. This plow truck in front of us has chains on. That's a smart thing to do at this point. I think my tweet went through.
In 600 feet, use the second from the left lane to turn left onto Locust Street.
Train's coming. Alright, we'll go. Can you not? Are they not letting me go left? Why would you not?
Use the second from the left lane to turn left onto Locust Street, then turn right onto Locust Street.
I'm not quite sure what they're doing up here with traffic. Because I need to go, I mean, I can go straight. I really need to go left, but I don't know. Are they not letting people go left? They should be. I don't know what's going on. I don't think anybody knows what's going on. I'm sure the cops are probably overwhelmed with traffic out here. Oh yeah, we're turning left. They're just disregarding the stoplights, it looks like. It's probably good. This guy, I feel bad for this guy that's stuck out here doing traffic in this. That's gotta suck. This guy just asked them, this cop goes, where are you guys going? And they said something, and he goes, good effing luck. Oh, God. I hope they're not going the same place we're going. That's all he said, too. Good effing luck, and then turns around and walks away. Oh, that's not a good sign. That's hilarious.
Turn right onto Locust Street, then use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto US 151.
This is probably why there's no plows out, because they can't get anywhere. Everybody's stuck in the middle of the road. I mean, honestly, that's probably why that the plows aren't out. I mean, they can't get anywhere. They're stuck in traffic, you know. Not their fault. Somebody earlier went off on me on a Twitter message. I opened it while we were stopped there. That on the stream they heard I was complaining about plow drivers. Folks, understand, I'm not complaining about the plow drivers being lazy or something. That's not what I'm saying. I'm simply saying that there's just not plows that I can't stop. We'll never get going again. I'm just saying that there's simply not plows out. Like, it's just a simple fact. It doesn't mean that plow drivers are lazy. I don't know why people... Some people get the dumbest opinions off of the weirdest things, but no, I never implied that they were lazy. I'm just saying that it's likely that, well, I mean, it's a fact that there's not many plows out, but I think that we're finding out why there's not many plows out, because they're all probably sitting in this traffic. Snowplow is pretty useless sitting still, so, and that's not their fault. That's the fault of the weather and everybody and their brother being out on the road. I guess it is kind of the noon rush hour, and man, there's a lot of people out. Why is this guy smoking so bad? Like, we're not spinning unless he's got, like, bald tires or something. What in God's name is wrong with this guy's truck? We are not spinning tires at all. He's got tire chains. And I'm not spinning, and I've got nearly bald tires on this, so... Oh, his truck sounds awful, too. He's pulling off. Maybe he realizes there's some sort of a problem. not be like that. Oh yeah, he's like cussing out his steering wheel too, so he must be having a problem. Poor guy. Yeah, they have extended the winter storm warning now, folks, into Greene and Dane counties in Wisconsin. And, somebody sent a super chat with the setup today. I can't see who it was. Whoever it was, thanks. And of course, thank you to everybody who super chats. Just with not being in my regular car, I just don't have access to a lot of that info. Here's a guy backing the wrong way. Yeah, Dubuque is a mess. Don't drive in Dubuque. Like, we're leaving. I want to stay here and see the chaos, but we can't move around, so we're done. We're out of here. There's just no way to get around in Dubuque. Oh shit, we're sliding all over the place now. At least we got a 4-lane, so when you start sliding sideways, you've got room to, you know, recover before you hit the sidewall. But this is a bridge here, an overpass, so it's going to be icy. God, it is so slippery out. Again, I'm really sorry for the YouTube lag. I think it's a problem with the ingest feed. It's not ingesting the feed properly, and I really apologize. There's not a whole lot I can do about it. Eventually, I think it'll work itself out, but if it's really bothering you, you can watch in the Radar Omega app. It's streaming perfectly fine there. We're going to 30 miles an hour because I don't want to take this corner and hit the barrier wall. Yes, we did get some rain before the snow. So this was an all rain, and then it was a mix, and then it changed over. So the roads are nasty to start with, and then you get the snow on top of it. Going over the river bridge, so this is icy as hell, I'm sure. Remain under these winter storm warnings here pretty much all day now. It looks like they've extended them east, which I was wondering when they were going to do that because it's definitely becoming apparent that it's needed. I was wondering when they were going to do that. It's definitely becoming apparent that it's needed. We're headed east out of Dubuque right now, folks. Just came into Wisconsin. We'll head toward Janesville. Not going to go all the way to Janesville. There's a state highway that goes north to Madison in Monroe, and I think that's what we're going to want to take. I don't want to take 151 all the way up through Platteville and Mineral Point and such, Dodgeville, because I think that's going to be getting on the northern edge of the heaviest snow. See how the rural highways are doing here. bet that person in the minivan feels like a total jerk, though, after getting stuck and yelling at us. Oh well. Yeah, Dubuque is a nightmare right now. It is a mess. Don't drive in Dubuque. If you're watching this and you're from the area, just don't even bother going to Dubuque right now. Like, you can't get in or out of it. I mean, it took us like an hour just to get across town. And Dubuque is not a big town. I don't know if this guy's stuck. What's going on here? Let's see if this guy does. It looks like this guy up here might be stuck. But we can get around, but I also don't want to run this guy over. He says come around, so. We can get stuck in this though with these tires, so we gotta keep moving. That's how you drive in the snow, people. Just floor it. Honestly, though, a lot of people stuff around here stopping at stop signs, so as much as you roll through them a little bit, otherwise everybody gets stuck. I think that's what was happening earlier. Snow tires? No, bald tires. This is not my car has snow tires on it. Yeah, if we had my car, we'd be driving around Dubuque still. Yeah, see, like that guy rolled the stop sign because he's probably front wheel drive. Yeah, what a mess. Everybody thought that today was just going to be a crappy little snowstorm that didn't really do much, and here we are with Dubuque pretty much in gridlock, so yeah. We're going really slow down this hill. So we're going to go through that area with low data a couple of times here. Can't do a whole lot about it, but it will get better the farther east we go. Moving real slow here too. Obvious reasons. So this is the same way we came in, yes. Probably going to be a pretty empty drive. I doubt there's going to be anybody really on the roads. this is overperforming. I didn't expect we were going to get this. Alright, so we'll be coming into a couple of towns here in about a half an hour. And then we are going to head up toward Madison, unless it looks... Yeah, I think it's really hard to tell on radar, but it looks like some of the heavier snow is starting to set up down near Davenport, and then kind of in a line from like Bellevue, Iowa, or the Savannah, Illinois area, diagonally northeast up toward just the south side of Madison. So we'll see what we can find. Here comes a snowplow. That's nice to see. It's so bright white out, you can't even see the road. It's really blinding. Yeah, thanks again everybody who's joined us. We are live inside the Radar Omega app as well as right here on YouTube. With this winter storm coverage here across parts of southern Wisconsin, northeastern Iowa, and northwest Illinois. We're headed east from Dubuque right now in southern Wisconsin, repositioning for some heavier snow bands. Today is definitely overperforming though. At least in terms of travel conditions. Travel conditions are awful, as you can see. Thanks, Karen, with the super chat. We're going to go through a bit of a dead zone up. There's a couple of dead zones up here, but we will recover from them as we go east. It's just blinding right now that everything is so bright white. Even if Madison's not getting the worst of it right now, I think they're still going to get significant travel problems. Coming past some civilization now. We're only going about 35, so it's going to take us a little while to get anywhere. This is kind of an odd time at, well, I guess I shouldn't say an odd time of day, but we're usually not streaming in the early morning like this. You know, started the stream at what, like 8 a.m.? It doesn't really happen too often around here. But I've always been somewhere else. But there's been snow and such, but I don't think we've had the travel interruptions like this. It's kind of interesting though to see how the rural areas are, because if there's any sort of blowing and drifting, which I wouldn't really expect right now because the snow is so heavy. But if there's any blowing and drifting, these are the kind of roads that you would see it on. That rain this morning really complicated things. Otherwise, roads probably wouldn't be that bad if we didn't have that rain this morning that froze. Total snow accumulations could be up to like 8 inches in some of these winter storm-warned areas today. So, but it's really not the snow total that's the problem. It's how quick it comes down, because that all has to do with, or that all results in how well it's managed. You know, if it's 8 inches over 7 to 8 hours, then you got a problem. If it's 8 inches over 24 hours, it's not so much of a problem. And then, of course, the icing that we had prior to this, all that rain, really is a problem. So this is Hazel Green. It was not like this when we came through here. It'll be first time, which was what, around 9 a.m. So in 3 hours, it's gone from not too bad to pretty bad. Oh, come on, semi, you can do. There he goes. I was worried he was stuck. I just don't think he can negotiate the curb very well. So we actually may end up ending this chase at my office. Because it looks like where my office is there in Rock County might be that actually might be the cutoff for the heavy snow. It'll be a while though. We'll probably be going another 5 hours at least, I would think. It all depends on how long this snow sticks around. But it's going to get a little bit worse as we go to the east. And once we find where it starts to get a little better, where the conditions start to get better, the snow is lightening up, we'll start to head north a little bit to get back into that heaviest snow. So I think we're probably still going to find ourselves up there in Madison by the time the day is done. But if you are tracking this with the radar app, Radar Omega, you're seeing some of those heavier snow bands. If you're looking at the Milwaukee radar site, see some heavier bands going from Freeport, Illinois, up through Monroe, up to Madison, and it's filling in. If you look back at the Quad Cities, the Davenport, Iowa radar site, you see that there's some heavier snow mixed in down there toward Davenport. Those winter storm warnings are now in effect for 2 more counties. I'm sorry, one more row of counties east than what it was prior. Actually, no, I lied. I was right the first time. 2 tiers of counties to the east of what it was prior. Some more of those southern Wisconsin counties have been upgraded to a winter storm warning. Radar Omega on Twitter just put out a graphic that shows those winter storm warnings, and those are up to date. So if you want, you can go check that out. Otherwise, check your local media to see what type of weather you have. Or you can ask in the chat. Somebody may know in the chat. I'm not really able to monitor, but our YouTube chat's pretty helpful and pretty active. So you may find the answer down there in the chat. I don't know. Plow has definitely been through here, though. There's some sand and salt on the road. That's good. But it's going to get worse again here as we head into these heavier bands. It'd probably be a little quicker if we went up 151 toward Madison, but I'm afraid that might just be on the edge of the heavy snow, and I just don't want to. I don't want to chance it. I'd like to stay right in the middle of it if possible. Yeah, Dubuque seems to be the only area that I've come across so far that's having those major traffic problems. Where we're traveling these smaller rural areas around Dubuque, we haven't seen any slide-offs or anything, which is surprising. No slide-offs, nothing. So that's good. But yeah, if you need to travel in Dubuque, if you live in Dubuque, work in Dubuque, or you need to go through Dubuque, honestly, and I'm not just saying this for dramatic effect, I'm saying this because we all saw it through the camera. I really wouldn't go to Dubuque right now unless you want to sit in traffic for hours, because the highways that go through Dubuque are not passable. They are shut down by semis, jackknifed all over the road. I have a video of that on my Twitter, or you can go back in the stream. And Dubuque is built on the side of a hill, basically. So if you want to get off the highway and go through like a residential road, good luck, because it's like some of the roads are like 7% grades. I'm not joking, it's crazy. So unless it's been plowed, you're not going to get up that either. At all costs. This has a good point, yeah. So yesterday it looked like this was going to be a little bit farther north. I was thinking we'd be north of Madison. This entire system has shifted south about 75 miles. So that storm also, the area of winter precip is very narrow. Spread impact. Basically, if you're not under the heavy snow band, you're not going to see, you're probably thinking, big deal. So this is definitely kind of okay, well, I guess we're not going to make that corner. This is kind of one of those events where some people are going to say it was a bust and some people are going to say it way overperformed. Just all depends where you're at. Jesus. Alright, so we're heading east here on Highway 11. Yeah, I did not expect this, though. I agree. This road's in not that bad a shape. It's slippery, but it looks like they've had plows through here probably in the past hour, so there's not a whole lot of snow on it. It's just slippery. So as long as you slow down a bit, you're probably fine out here on this highway. Most people, though, in this area are pretty good winter drivers. Some aren't, but most are. Able to get going a little bit. We're up to about 45 miles an hour, so that's a lot better than the 30 we were going earlier. Visibility is terrible. I'd say visibility is about a half mile, I would say. Some spots it's a little worse. This road is slippery too. Jesus. So this is the Benton area now. This county is very rural, so the county that we're in right now doesn't have a single in the county. Not a single stoplight anywhere in this county, so. I think it's actually the only county in Wisconsin to not have a single stoplight. I might be wrong, but I think I heard that fact at one point. But this is pretty rural, so usually the state highways in this county are in really bad shape because there's like 2 snow plows for the whole area, and it's a pretty big county too. It's about 30 miles north-south and probably 40 miles east-west, so. If these rural roads are going to be in garbage shape, it's going to be right through here for the next 20 minutes to 30 minutes. It's good, though, that we're not seeing a lot of traffic. Here's one of the 2 snow plows. I don't know if there's really only 2 snow plows. This is kind of an exaggeration, but seriously though, there's not much for activity in this county, so you're not going to see the roads kept up as good as you might in a bigger area. I used to work for the ambulance that was in place about 10 miles north of here, and we'd come down here all the time in the winter because people would run their cars in the ditch and stuff and like start them on fire, and it was just chaos. A lot of times you couldn't go on an ambulance call unless there was a snowplow available. Like, we'd literally just sit there and wait for a snowplow because you can't go get grandma, you know, out of her bathroom where she fell and cracked her head open when there's a foot of snow across the road. And there was never a plow around, so you'd end up sitting there 20 minutes waiting for a snowplow to be available. And you know you're in rural areas of the United States when, like, EMS and fire and even law enforcement waits to respond until a snowplow is available. Somebody told me I was full of crap for saying that once. No, it's a legit thing. You can't drive a vehicle down the road when there's a foot of snow across it, so sometimes you have to wait for a plow. Just the way it is. A couple of houses out here I know of that burned down because there's a foot of snow across the road. I hate to say that, but it's the truth, and that's just the weather. There's nothing you can do about it. I can think of at least 2 that probably wouldn't have burned down, but it is what it is. Like I said, you can't really do anything about it, you know, unless you want to have 50 snowplows. But these rural areas, it's hard to keep up with. You've got thousands of miles of roads in these rural areas, and you might only have, you know, 3 or 4 snowplows, and they're focused on the state highways, and that's about it. That's not their fault. It's logistics. It's expensive to run plows. No, this is not my car. This was my car. We'd be chewing through this snow like crazy. I've got winter tires on that thing. I'm not impressed with these Jeep Cherokee's all-wheel drive systems at all. They just don't, like, it's like the vehicle seems underpowered for the all-wheel drive. It's just, it doesn't, like, the tires on this aren't that great, but they're good enough that it shouldn't struggle like it is. They're just not, I don't know. It's no Subaru, that's for sure. I've owned 2 of these same Jeeps before, and I was never very impressed with them in the snow. I think it's because they're so light, they're just not heavy enough. We're going to be getting into the flatter part of the state here shortly. Got quite a bit of hills and stuff here when you're within about 20 miles of the Mississippi River, such as this one here, but we'll get into the flatter part before too long. Yeah, that right there is the driveway we stopped at earlier. These roads are really slippery. Waiting to see if we get any issues with the power grid, because you can tell with the trees here, with all the snow accumulating, this heavy snow is sticking to them, and I wonder if that's going to bring down some trees onto power lines and cause problems like that. I haven't really heard a whole lot in terms of reports of that, but I could see that maybe being an issue a little bit later on. Time will tell. We're about halfway through this storm system, I think. have not been called about my car, and that's making me very nervous. So at about 2 o'clock, I'm going to call them and make sure that that's done today, because it was told it would be done today for sure. And I need that car really bad, because next week's going to be active, and I know what's going to happen. If I tell them it's okay to give it to me tomorrow, it'll end up being Monday, and I'll miss another storm. So fingers crossed here. Uh, 151 has been unofficially closed for probably about 3 hours now. Yeah, it's good that they're putting statements out, but it's been like unofficially closed because you just can't get through, that's for sure. I can attest to that. The temperature, I got 31 degrees on the thermometer here in the car, so we're sitting right around that freezing mark. When I woke up this morning, it was pouring rain too. It wasn't just, we didn't have just a light rain. I guess I should specify that when I talk about the rain this morning. It wasn't just a light rain shower, it was like a downpour that we had. I don't think this road is going to, over the course of the day, I don't think this highway here is going to get much worse than it is right now. I'm sure they'll have a plow back on it here before too long. must be a little bit of propping up the hill. He's turning. Maybe. There you go. Yeah, welcome and thank you everybody who's new here. If you are new, go check out my website. It's pinned in the YouTube chat, or you can find it all over the YouTube description. seethestorm.com. Social media links are on there, as well as some other things that may be of interest. Still in the Radar Omega app live right now. Closing in on some of the heavier snow. Snow's starting to come down a little bit harder now. Other lanes been plowed. That'll help out a little bit. It's actually been plowed pretty good. Clear pavement over there. might come into a little bit lesser. Lesser of a, god dang it, precip area here. That's why I'm talking about having to go north here after a couple of miles. Sliding all over the road. Son of a gun. Like, there is no right answer of where to like put the tires on this road. It is just trash. It is so incredibly slippery right now, and every time a semi goes by, it just blows it straight across the road. It doesn't look that slippery. You can see bare pavement, but I think there's just still a light glaze of ice. Once again, that rain from earlier, you know, we keep talking about that. That's why. Hi everybody, we are heading east still. Definitely some blowing and drifting trying to occur, but the snow is just way too heavy. Hopefully we can pick up a little bit of speed here because this is taking us a really long time. Snow is just awful. It's definitely a good plan to close a lot of the schools today, that is for sure. Going north here, well, I would say in about 20 minutes, but at this rate it might be longer. curious to see what the southwest side of Madison and areas west of Madison look like. Find out shortly. White car, no headlights. Typical. There you go. Good job. Really can't see these people without their lights on. Starting to snow again pretty good. A little bit of a break in it there. Now it's coming down pretty good again. Get up this hill without issue. Find out. I don't have any idea how much snow is actually accumulated, but judging by the amount on the road here, I'd say that there's probably some more snow has probably fallen a little bit here to the east versus, you know, the western side of this county, because now we've got, you know, 3-4 inches piled up in the middle of the road, whereas back there, even though the plow's gone through both areas, back there it was almost bare pavement, so pretty dramatic changes in road conditions for traveling such a short distance. probably about 15 minutes here from our north option. I'll probably have to stop and get some gas. Just in case. I'd say today has been worth it so far. I would have liked to have spent more time in Dubuque, but there's just no way to get moving around because you basically have to be on the 4-lane highways to get through Dubuque. And there's just no good way to do it. They're all clogged with vehicles. So if we would have been there maybe 20 minutes ahead of time, we might have been able to find a spot, but that's all right. At least we didn't get stuck there forever. Already. And just like that, the road's clear. Well, that's weird. It's really weird. Okay. Obviously, it's not a big deal here. So as we go north, the conditions will probably deteriorate again. So my plan is to head up toward Madison. I wonder if the roads were pre-treated right through here or something. It's really about 12 miles, so at this rate, really about 10 minutes to going north, and then that's when we're going to start to come into some of these heavier snow bands again. Yeah, this road's in great shape now. It's weird.
Brandon Kopic 3697.
Hello. You gotta go west. It's awful this way. Yeah, it looks like that heavier band might be coming back into Janesville here in a little bit. I wonder if that's going to do anything. Yeah, it seems like this all came a little bit farther south. So I'm almost to Monroe, and the roads are clear here. But this area hasn't really been snowed on much. If you go back toward Dubuque, I mean, it's a freaking massacre. It's awful. I mean, like you can't get around town. So I just came out of there because you can't get around town, and like you're stuck there. I mean, you can't even drive around. So Well, the way they are sitting right now, probably not, because I counted like 15 semis in the northbound lane going up a hill, so. But I don't know. From where you are, it's about 2 hours, 15 minutes. You'd have to take 151, which goes southwest out of Madison, but supposedly that's in really bad shape when you get close to Dubuque, so I have no idea how long it would take. I didn't go that way. I'm taking 11 east along the state line because supposedly 151 had major problems, like couldn't even get through, so I didn't want to chance it. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, Janesville might get it. It depends how much of the snow's making it to the ground, but I mean, it looked like a decent band coming in. I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I'm definitely, once I get here to get gas, I'm either going to have to go north or check out that snow band in Janesville, but I'm kind of keeping my eye on it. I don't know if it's what's going on with that yet, so. Almost to Monroe, so I'm not sure if I'm going to go due north or northeast. So, is the snow picking up where you're at? Yeah, that's why I'm thinking about heading northeast up there, somewhere between Stoughton and Janesville. I mean, I know the roads are okay up there, but I don't know if it'll overwhelm them or not. But I mean, rush hour is coming, and that's usually a mess up there. But I mean, I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's very spotty. Like I said, I transitioned from like 6 inches of snow across the road and ice to the road is wet, and it looks like it rained in about 4 miles. Well, that would make sense because it's been snowing there. God damn it! But yeah, it's been snowing there. It transitioned like immediately from rain. We had a downpour this morning. I mean, I got outside and it was downpouring, so it's ice under the snow the farther west you go. Well, that's what I thought too, but I don't know. This is weird. Yeah, see how that is, because I mean it should start dumping snow there shortly, I would think. So I guess. Okay. All right, sounds good. Yep. All right, so it sounds like the roads are in decent shape around here, folks. This is surprising. I didn't expect this. I didn't expect the roads to be in this good of shape. So once we get to Monroe here, we'll come out with a game plan. I don't really want to go back west because it's so rural. Looking at radar, I'm kind of wondering if I wonder if the area just north of Janesville is going to start having problems. I mean, the roads are okay there, but there's a heavier snow band coming in. But then again, the Dodgeville area, so areas west of Madison might continue to be a problem, so we still might just want to head toward Madison. Just kind of play it as it goes here. Stop and get some lunch. definitely probably want to go north at this point. Yeah, these roads are in great shape. They're a little bit icy though. I think surprises me. It's still 30 degrees. I wonder if the roads were pre-treated a bit out here. Going north to investigate. Alright, so we'll take a short lunch stop before heading north. Yeah, things are really lightening up a little bit here. The snow is kind of pivoting around, so I think areas like Madison are still going to get overwhelmed again. It's been real spotty. It's like I said, weird, very narrow winter storm, narrow precipitation area. If you're not, under the heavy snow band, you're just not getting much. And it's a pretty narrow band. Oh God, do we chance it with this McDonald's? Yeah, whatever. I really don't want to do this. Alright, let me make an order here real quick. God, I hate doing this. This is the McDonald's that refuses to give people straw. They make a big deal. Oh, we have strawless lids now, and it's like, well, I can't drink out of that. I spill it all over myself. I don't want a strawless lid. Double check my order before leaving. Yeah, trust me. This is not a very good McDonald's. Some McDonald's are just really bad, and this one is really bad. I understand the McDonald's thing. They're trying to get rid of straws to prevent plastic use, but somebody had a good point. Have you seen the new strawless lid? It's twice as much plastic as the old lid. So it's you just redirect. I don't know, whatever. I feel like they just got rid of the straw and then just ended up with more plastic anyway. But it's annoying because when you've got ice in there and you go to take a sip of it, the damn ice is trying to come out the drinking hole or whatever. And I have extremely sensitive teeth, to cold. So I really can't, honestly, this is going to sound ridiculous, but I really can't drink much without a straw if it's cold. Otherwise I have, severe pain. Horrible pain in my mouth, and I just, it's annoying. So, I just don't understand the no straw thing anymore. I didn't mind the paper straws that they used to have. I thought those were okay. They had, during the whole COVID thing, they had a bunch of the paper straws. Those were alright. They weren't the best, but a straw's a straw. Alright. We should put a poll. I can't put a poll in the chat, but whether or not I'm going to be able to get a straw, because last time I came here, they didn't want to give me one. The time before that, they flat out refused. And I just told them to go ahead and keep the drink because I couldn't drink without one.
Can I get for you today?
Yeah, I've got a mobile order. It's VV63.
Okay. All right, come on around.
Okay.
Thank you.
This lady is an older lady at McDonald's. She's worked here for like, well, at least like 15 years. And she's very nice. Hopefully she's the one that hands us our food because she'll give me a straw. Like I said, it's nothing against McDonald's workers. It's just, this is a really bad McDonald's. Like, it always has been, too. It's just never been a very good one. But no, so I came in, so it was this McDonald's like a week ago. All I had ordered was plain cheeseburger, nothing on it, because that's pretty safe. And a Powerade in a cup. Well, obviously in a cup. But I asked, I'm like, hey, can I get a straw with that? Oh, there's strawless lids. And I said, that's weird. Can I get a straw anyway? And she's like, no. Just like looked me straight in the eye and was dead serious. She just goes, no. I said, that's fine. I said, do you want a Powerade? Because you can keep it. And she's like, really? I said, yeah, you can have it. I said, because I'm just going to spill it all over myself in the car, and then I'm going to get really ticked off, so you guys might as well just have it. And then the manager's like, you got to process that as a refund. And then she made her refunded, so I got my $1 back, but I was dead serious, because like, I'm like a little kid. Like, it'll end up all over the car if I don't have a straw. You would think that by now, though, they would have like a biodegradable drink cup. Like the heck with the straws. Quit worrying about that. Like, look how much plastic's in one of the cups. You'd think they'd have some sort of like eco-friendly cup. I mean, obviously it must not be feasible or they'd have it, but I remember they used to make a big deal at McDonald's about the straw. You know, the straw was specifically engineered or whatever to make the drink taste better or something. Like, they bragged about it. Now they're like, oh, the heck with the straw. Like, I thought the straw was like a McDonald's thing. So, interesting times we live in. Very interesting times we live in. Yeah, I'm sure there is a biodegradable cup, but it's probably too expensive for them. Yeah, that's a good point. No, the strawless lid, apparently some people aren't familiar. It's like a coffee cup lid. Call it a first world problem, but the ice cubes clog up the hole. And it's like, well, this sucks. I don't know. There's other things to complain about, I guess, but I think it's kind of funny. I'm sure I've really insulted somebody, but trust me, there's no nothing against McDonald's workers. I'm just saying it's kind of crazy times we live in. Oops, the line's moving.
Okay. And this is for the cheeseburger,
Yep.
plain extra salt.
Yep, you got it. Thanks. That lady has seriously worked here for like forever. It's very nice. Oh, never mind. I don't need one. I have a straw in here. Look at that. I have an unwrapped straw in my bag. Yeah, you too. Never mind. She gave me a straw anyway. Like, she probably read my mind. She probably took one look at me and she's like, this guy's going to complain if he doesn't get a straw. So she gave me a straw. All right, we are in business now. All right, I can't figure this lid out. There we go. Oh my God. McDonald's is getting a little bit too fancy here for my liking. Let's go back to a simple lid. Oh crap, that's a green arrow. I know how to drive. Looks like Highway 18 west of Madison's in rough shape according to traffic data, so we'll definitely head north toward Madison. I have offended somebody about the straws. Guys, I'm just going to say this, folks. Like, I get dogged on so bad in the YouTube chat every time I share an opinion. Like, you would think that I was talking about, like, politics in here. No, I'm talking about a straw in a lid. I'm sorry, you know, I guess if you guys want me to just shut up and not say a single word, and I shouldn't say you guys, it's a small majority of people, but, I mean, I can just sit here and not talk. Like, I feel like I can't do anything right sometimes, so just maybe we can keep the comments saying that I'm entitled or whatever because of a lid, because I'm upset I don't get a straw. Like, I never said that anybody had a problem. I was just talking about how it's kind of weird that, you know, there was a point in time when McDonald's bragged about, oh, the Coke tastes better because of the width of the straw or whatever, and that is a thing, look it up. And then now they're like, oh, the heck with it, we're not giving you a straw. And then the chat's just interacting about it. Guys, nobody's saying that anybody's stupid or dumb or anything hateful. Like, we're just talking. I mean, if we can't just talk and even in the chat, discuss in the chat, like, I mean, we got to be, I guess, a little bit tolerant of everybody's opinions. I mean, like, my political views are probably different than half of your political views out there, folks. And I won't sit there and tell you you're wrong. I mean, somebody can tell me they voted for so-and-so and I could have voted for the opposite, and I'm not going to sit there and tell them they're wrong. I mean, we got to be, I guess, open. I mean, if we can't have a little bit of social debate about whether or not we should request a straw from McDonald's, I mean, then we can't have any fun. I mean, I guess I could sit here and be a post and not talk. There's a lot of storm chasers out there that stream with muted audio, or they don't talk, or they talk about some pretty dirty things, and you know, I'm not doing that. So I guess my comment would be, you know, I wouldn't worry too much. I wouldn't worry too much about people's opinions, whether it's in the chat or mine. We're all here to enjoy ourselves. It's all for fun and games. I mean, somebody might, you know, whether it's a straw or we're talking about, I don't know, whether we should put salt on our fries or not, I don't care, or pineapple on pizza, like, nobody really cares. Like, it doesn't matter at the end of the day. It's just all friendly conversation. So that's all I ask. We all just be friendly. So I see we just had to delete like 90 comments. I still stand my ground though, I prefer the straw. If I had my tablet, I would totally put in the YouTube chat a poll, because when McDonald started testing the strawless lid, there was a bunch of people on Twitter that were freaking out saying it was the greatest thing ever that they've bought, because they've been taking the lids off of their drinks from McDonald's for years and drinking it that way. I would be interested to see if the viewers prefer the strawless lid, or for 50-50 on that. So maybe next time we'll run a poll, because I would actually be kind of interested in that. See, now she gave me a straw. I had a straw in here, so now we have a backup straw. Somebody said bring your own straw. If you get those bendy straws at Walmart, they don't reach the bottom of the cup. We are headed north out of Monroe right now, south of Madison. These roads are fine. They're in perfect shape. But we're going to go up to the west side of Madison. It looks like the roads might be in pretty terrible shape up there according to Google Maps. Time will tell. Tell you what a difference just a couple of miles makes, though. There's a known dead zone up here for like all carriers, except for US Cellular, but I mean, I don't even know anybody with US Cellular anymore. So, we are going to probably have a short outage. Really having a hard time saying words that start with S today. I hope I'm not having a stroke or something. Probably having a stroke. a nice, it's nice to have a little bit of a break from the icy roads, though. Probably the worst cheeseburger I've ever had in my life. I think you can pound a nail in with it. Is the minivan lady stuck? It's very possible she still is. Because anybody that probably would have helped her, she probably told to go away. I still can't believe that. Apparently she thought I was mean. I don't know, maybe I came off as mean. I mean, I was yelling at her, but I was yelling out my window so she'd hear me. She had her window up. I just thought it was funny that there was somebody behind her, like, stopping traffic, like, trying to get her to back up, too. Like, holy cow. I bet she felt like a real winner, though, because the lady that was the emergency room doctor that came up to help push that guy out, when I got turned around, she was going back to that minivan. She said she was going to go, she asked her, she said, well, why can't this van back up? I said, I don't know, go talk to her. And she's like, well, when I walked by her, I couldn't get her to roll her window down. I'm like, yep, that sounds about right. Well, she like went back to the minivan and she was like waving her arms all around. It looked like she might have been chewing her out a little bit, so. I don't know, things like that are just drive me nuts. It's like, you gotta work together a little bit here in some situations. Like, as much as I hate talking to people in general, like sometimes you just gotta be a little bit cooperative with others. Hard concept, but. Total opposite, though, of typical behavior up here, because usually there's a bunch of rednecks that drive around, and I hope I don't offend anybody, but this is true. There's usually a bunch of rednecks that drive around anytime there's snow with like chains and stuff, and they're pulling people out and pushing people out. So usually people in the Midwest are extremely helpful when there's a bunch of snow on the ground. Usually they're not like she was. Yeah, Grandpa was nice. I don't think he heard a single word that I was saying to him, though, because we were trying to talk to him and tell him what to do and where to drive and where to steer his wheels, and he just kept saying, "It's nice to meet you too," and I'm like, oh God. He was fully coherent. Like, I don't think that I think he was maybe didn't have his hearing aid in. Because we're like yelling at him, we're like, you gotta give it gas and turn to the left. And he goes, oh, it's so nice to meet you guys too. And it's like, that is not what we said. In fact, I told him that. I said, that's not what I said. I said, turn your wheels to the left and give it gas. And he said something like, I can't back up. And it's like, that's not, whatever. But he was very, very nice. And he got his car unstuck, so good for him. And he was the real hero of that situation. Should have interviewed that guy, like told him to pull his car over and do an on-camera interview. It probably would have, nah, he probably wouldn't hurt me. Kind of get his reaction to knowing that about 1,000 people were watching him try to unstuck his car. Snowfall rates are increasing here the farther north we go. Still can't believe that little white car tried to go up that hill. Roads are starting to get a little bit messier up here. So if I'm going to be real honest, I think the reason the roads are in such good shape in this area is probably because they're way under budget this year with the snow removal. So they're probably just dumping the road salt, and I'm sure they've got extra people out. This is my guess. They really haven't had much of a need for road cleanup this winter in this area. Use red licorice for straw. That is genius. Thanks for joining, everyone. Headed north trying to find some worse conditions like we saw earlier in Dubuque. You can probably rewind the stream toward the beginning and you'll see what I'm talking about. Hit the county lines, we'll see if the roads change. I think a lot of you folks are really behind in the chat. I'm seeing chat messages that pertain to stuff I said like an hour ago. I wonder if we have a lot of people that are watching that are a little bit delayed. But I'm hoping to have the some of the stream issues fixed for next time. I have to host a lot of the graphics. This basically the computer doesn't even exist. It's a virtual machine in the cloud that runs the stream. I don't have anywhere to run it. I can't run it at home. Oh my god, dude, you are going 40 miles per hour in a 55. Holy smokes, we about rear-ended you, buddy. I can't run it at home because we don't have commercial internet at home. It's up and down all the time. I can't run it at the studio because, yeah, I've got like 800 megabits a second down, but here, this is ridiculous. I've got like 20 megabits up, and that's it. It's frustrating, and that's just the internet provider there. It's the middle of nowhere. It's a small town. Can't get it anymore. So it's a shared building, but there's really nobody else there that uses the internet. But I've got 15 megabits a second of that allocated to me in the router. So, you know, if I'm there trying to stream and other people are on the internet, well, I get priority. 15 megabits a second upload is fine, you know, for streaming, because I might only use 6 megabits of that. But if I'm going to run the stream there, we're talking about, you know, 1 megabyte or 1 megabit, whatever. We're talking about 10,000 kilobits per second of that 15. That gets eaten up pretty quick, and it just doesn't leave a whole lot of wiggle room. So if I had a better fiber line at the office or the studio, I would totally run a physical computer. But we're gonna try a different cloud computer provider here. There's a couple of issues going on right now. Number one is the YouTube's ingesting it choppy. I don't know why. But the actual stream, like the graphics, it's missing all the data. The location's been screwed up, the heading, the scroll, and I don't know why. So I'm going to try to fix those. Because I did all this work to like rebrand and redesign all the graphics, and they don't work, and that makes me cry a little bit. So. Fun fact, so I got pulled over right about there, because it goes from, or just a little bit, this was when I was like 17, the speed limit just down the road goes from 55 to like 25, and the sign was missing, so I'm like blowing into town at like 55, 60 miles an hour. The cop pulls me over and she's like, "You realize you were doing 60 miles an hour in a 25? I said, "Oh, well, that sucks." I said, "I sure as heck didn't realize that, no." So I knew I was going 60, didn't know I was 25. And she goes, "Why don't you step out of your car and look at that sign? It says 25. And I'm like, okay. So I like stick my head out the window and I said, "What sign?" And like she looked back again and she goes, "There is supposed to be a sign there." And like she literally walked like a half mile up the road. Somebody ran the sign over and the sign was like in pieces on the ground. And she came back and she's like, "Well, I guess I can't write you a ticket for that." And I'm like, "Well, sorry, put the sign back up." So I'm 17 and I'm kind of a jerk. So I said, "Well, do you want me to help you put the sign back up?" And I think I must have said it kind of sarcastically. She goes, "No, I'll just pull the next guy over." And I'm like, "Okay, whatever." But yeah, that was kind of funny because they've got like 2 signs and they were both like somebody, I don't know if they were pranking or what, or just stupid drivers, but they plowed over both of them, and there was definitely no sign there. So, yeah.
Brandon Kopek 3000.
Jesus Christ. Hello. Yeah, I'm coming up here. I'm about due west of you. I'm coming up the different highway here. I might go west of Madison. Supposedly some of the Twitter reports are that it's pretty snarled up, but you can still get through. But other than that, I think it was kind of a Northeast Iowa event. if you go west of Madison to like Dodgeville and back, that whole southwest corner is bad. It depends how much you feel like screwing around, but like where you're at, that's definitely the eastern hit. It's almost like there's a little bit of dry air there southeast, because I know that was kind of a big question mark, but even at home, I drove through there and it looked like it snowed like an inch. I mean, like it was weird. This whole system was farther south, but then we got a little bit of dry air there that like pitched off the southern Wisconsin target. Yeah, it's getting a little bit icier here. So I'm about 10 miles due south of Madison. Well, you see me, but the road is really, it's wet and it's weird, and there's spray, so it's obviously wet, but it's and above freezing. But I'm slipping all over the place. Like there's little icy spots on it. I don't know if it's like this when I get to the. Have you been to the? Well, back up. Have you been to the west side of Madison? Well, that's basically where I come in at on this highway, so if it wasn't crappy, it must just be localized. But then again, this is kind of a country road, so. Yeah. Yeah, I'm considering coming up here, because right over where you are is basically where my office is. I'm considering coming up onto the belt line, which is, well, whatever, the 1218 up there in Madison, and then coming and doing the loop and possibly calling it quits. I thought about going back to Dubuque and trying to get some drone stuff, because it's still like shut down, but the problem is you just can't, like you can't get through there, because Dubuque it's pretty much just a major highway going through there, and you can't get south of it or anything. I was trying to get to the other side, and I was going to go to like Cedar Rapids and stuff, but you just can't get around. I mean, it's a freaking nightmare over there. Yeah, I mean, even when I got there, things were bad. This started a little bit earlier than I thought, because I left home at about 7. So I drove by on the stream, and the garage, or the door that they had it in, the bay door, was open halfway, and I don't think I saw a car in there. So fingers crossed they're test driving it and about ready to give it back to me. But they have to. I mean, I can't. He told me worst case scenario end of the day today, and he gave me a reason for it. He's like, well, we might not be able to get it in for an alignment Wednesday, so that might have to happen Thursday morning. I'm like, well, you're giving me a reason now, so I'll believe you, but I'm going to call him at 5 o'clock, and I'm going to be like, look, if it's not done, I need it done tomorrow, and if it's not done, just put it back together and I'll deal with it, because next week looks pretty big. Is it the sensor? Okay. Okay, because I was gonna say if you needed the sensor, I could run home and get it, because it's in of course, the other car. But if you think it's the box, then yeah, I don't have that. Well, you know, Monday looks like it could be something that the moisture is trending down, but then Wednesday, Thursday, or Thursday, Friday, whatever it is, looks like a pretty big trough ejection that's been really consistent here, like in Texas, Oklahoma, and Arkansas. So, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to the Carolinas. I'm definitely keeping it as an option because that wouldn't be that terrible far out of the way. Because, like you said, you just come down there and then you end up in Atlanta, and then you go west on 20. So. I've been watching that. It's been fairly consistent, so unless something changes, I'll probably head that way too. Well, hopefully. I mean, it's, well, I don't know. I just hope it doesn't end up, you know, buried in, you know, like that last one that I went to in eastern Tennessee, like my Pigeon Forge and stuff, and it ended up being an absolute bust. Right. It's not, well, yeah, but like Asheville and stuff, that's manageable. It's not like up on the top. Like, you get, you know, about 10 miles into North Carolina, that's fine. Are you still sitting on the side of the road? Okay, is it doing anything? Okay. Okay. So are you on state or are you on 14? Oh, 26 maybe? I don't know. Oh, yeah, I'm trying to get to 59 to get to my damn office. Now I'm lost because it says I can't make a left turn, but I think I need to. Oh boy. Decisions. And now I can't make a right turn. What the hell? Alright, well, if it's not doing anything over there, I'll probably just make my way to my office and go through some of this video and see if there's anything to salvage, but I'm getting to the point where I'm about done here too because there's just not... It's starting to snow again here, and the roads are starting to get crappy a little bit, but it's just not very impactful here. No, I hear you there. Yeah, I got 20 minutes over there basically to where you are, so hopefully it's not too long of a drive for me here. I'm going to take county roads over there. God dang it, I can't even stop for this one. County roads over there to the office, and maybe I'll fire up a live stream from behind the desk. I have no idea. Yep, got by pretty easy on that one, and that doesn't happen very often because usually there's something on those, and judging by the views that the other people that were down there got, it probably wasn't a very good day to be streaming anyway. Right. Yeah. Yeah, well, I would too. I mean, actually, these county roads are actually kind of rough shape here. Kind of surprised, but okay. Well, is that? Can you see that, like that, where 90 is closed and stuff? Are you able to get up to it? Like, is it a pretty? Like, is there a major accident that's worth like droning or not really? Oh, screw that then. Yeah, because that's only, like I said, I'm only like 20 minutes from there, so I thought, well, maybe if it's worth throwing the drone up, but if that's all that it was, and that's the only one, then the heck with that, because everybody already knows about that. Okay. Alright, well, I'm actually, holy smokes, dude. I'm on, wow, okay, these county roads are awful. Holy crap. They are good. Oh my god, dude, I can't even, my foot is on the brake, and I'm like, I can't even slow down. Like, this is ice. It's freaking ice underneath this. There's no salt, no nothing, so I'm doing 20 miles an hour. Yeah. If you, are you still streaming? Yeah, if you feel like driving around, if you get on just get off of the highway, you'll probably see, I mean, this is crap. This is all ice. Alright. What do you mean didn't do well? What's wrong with it? Yeah, I've never had a single problem. But no audio on it though, is there? Yeah, that's too bad, doesn't have audio. Alright, well, I'm gonna, Jesus Christ, I'm almost there. Alright, well, I'll be at my desk here shortly, and I don't know, see what I can figure out, make a plan or something. Alright, sounds good. Hopefully get here without running off the road. Alright, see ya. Yeah, these county roads aren't in the best shape. Folks, here's the deal. Like, I think we're a little bit, I think we're kind of getting a little wrung out here on the winter weather event. So I'm going to stream here. I'm going to head to my office. I'm going to try to fix some problems with the stream. I'm heading to my office right now, so I'm going to keep the stream active for about another 20 minutes or so. Another 20 minutes or so. We're just kind of, you know, the event's getting a little bit stale here. I think we're starting to kind of run out of eventful snow. Radar still shows some snow coming down, but and obviously it's still slippery out here, but the main highways, the ones that really matter, are perfectly fine up here. So it looks like Dubuque was definitely ground zero today. So I'm glad we were able to get over there before we weren't able to get in there, period. We had a little bit of dry air in southern Wisconsin. This, to be fair though, this is kind of how everything was predicted to go. I mean, we were expecting kind of an early start and an early end. Thank you everyone for joining. We'll stay active here for a little while. It's kind of a fun stream though. It was neat to see the kind of the chaos in Dubuque. Really, I'm kicking myself for not getting the drone up, but like I said folks, there just really was nowhere to stop and do it. I was afraid to pull off the road with this vehicle with having pretty bad tires on it. With my car I wouldn't have had a problem, but I didn't really want to pull off in the snow and then end up being stuck there. The snow is really fine now. It's like it's coming down a lot drier. You can barely see it. how Highway 14 is. Sometimes this is in kind of rough shape. I hope everybody had a good time today. I enjoyed it. Covered quite a bit of ground. A little bit more than I expected. Really thought initially that we would end up north of Madison, but that was definitely not the case. I think conditions will begin to improve from here on out. Probably for everybody. Still a traffic nightmare going on in Dubuque though, but again, that should improve. I'd say this event is finally winding down. Those winter storm warnings go into effect until 6 p.m. They'll most likely leave them in place until 6 p.m. just because of the intermittent travel problems, but I think that everybody's already gotten the worst of this event. I think the worst is over, so I do believe that we're improving now, so at least I hope. Sure seems like it anyway. Yeah, this morning I had to go to Walmart and buy a big power inverter to run the, well, everything in here has a battery, but it still needs to be powered. But I had to go get a power inverter, so I'll have to take that back later. That is kind of a Walmart rental. I kept the receipt. I could only use it once. But there is talk about maybe some snow in the western Carolinas this weekend, mostly Sunday, later Sunday. And I am watching it. I'm keeping my eye on it. I don't know if I'm going to go or not. It'll depend on how it looks and where it looks like the snow is going to be. And then beyond that, next week looks active, maybe Monday, Tuesday, and then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, possibly, and even after that. So I'm really going to be monitoring a lot of these areas all over the country here. So we will be live, I'm sure, within the next couple of days. Next week looks pretty big. Thanks, Jaden, for the super chat. Thank you, everybody who sends super chats. I missed most of them today because I just don't have a good way to monitor it in this vehicle. Highway departments have done a really, really good job around here keeping the roads in good shape for this area, that's for sure. We'll start wrapping it up here in a minute or two, but long and put up with some of the issues we've had today. Again, I would expect more streaming maybe this weekend. I'm not 100% for sure on that snowstorm yet. Well, potential snowstorm in the Carolinas, but If it happens, we may or may not be there. It depends if it looks like it's going to be an impactful event. We'll play that one. Probably start making more of a decision on it tomorrow, and then obviously have to have a concrete decision by tomorrow night. But otherwise, I would plan for some sporadic severe weather chasing at least once next week, if not 2 or 3 times. And then, of course, beyond that, we're coming into a pretty active weather pattern here. Pretty typical for this time of year. You know, we're about ready to go into spring, so it is what I would expect. Seriously, everyone, thank you. It means a lot to us. We do have some new merchandise on the store, seethestorm.com. We're working out a couple of problems with the website, the merchandise store website. Working on that, so if you notice any issues, it'll get fixed eventually. You can go to my website for ways to become a member, a supporter, and there's also links to our other social media pages. Going through a dead zone here, so we'll hold on a second. Thank you to our channel members, super chatters, PayPal contributors, moderators, and thank you everybody who watched in the Radar Omega app. You can continue to track this winter weather with the Radar Omega app, even after I ended the stream. So go ahead and replay the beginning of the stream if you want to see the worst conditions. They were definitely earlier in the day. So have a good night, everybody. Thanks again, and I'll try to put out an update here on the YouTube community page in a little bit, and on Twitter and Facebook. So have a good rest of your day.